Hello everyone, welcome in, welcome in. I have to get everything briefly situated. I will get started in a second. We'll actually start the game when the Twitch side has no ads, because I want to get those ads out of the way. Where is YouTube? There we go. Titans! Hello, Sephiroth. Welcome in. I'm just trying to get everything situated on my side before we get started. XIV, okay. Wait, is this game 15 years old? That's crazy. That is insane. Wow. Good to know that it reflects on... Good to know that it the settings actually reflect on the for YouTube side, the settings of the tags actually reflect on the other portion, which oh no it doesn't. My bad. There we go. There we go, y'all. Yeah, ads are gonna start soon. Let me know when ads end. Close all this because I don't need it. Close all this, I don't need that. Can anyone hear me okay? Hopefully, hope y'all can hear me, so I don't have to do audio, because that's a pain in the butt. It's a big, big pain in the butt. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to wait for the ads on the Twitch side to run its course. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and get started in actually continuing the main story quest. Because I actually want to finish the post AR content and then go to Heavensward. All right, so while we're waiting, guys, let me just get the YouTube chat on my side here. Oh shit, did I accidentally close the chat? No, I didn't. It's still there. All right. I didn't close the chat overlay, but I am going to have to open the YouTube chat, put it on my other screen so I can be able to read all the chats, including YouTube Vertical, which I have just started. We're just testing out YouTube Vertical to see how it does. So far, streaming is excellent. Which one is this one? Oh my god, this multi-stream thing is absolute ass. Wait, okay, I monetized the wrong version. Okay, let me just go ahead and turn on monetization for the vertical. The horizontal one is fine. Oh, god damn it. How do you turn this thing off? There we go. There we go. We got it. All right, let's go ahead and get started. While we're waiting, Let me go ahead and make some room. What I want to know is that if I use an item as a glamour, like if I added it to my glamour chest, does that remove that item from the inventory? Stored item. Still on Goblin? Yep. I never left servers. Welcome in, Unforgiven. Just a quick question: if I put an item in the glamour dresser, does that remove the item from the inventory? Okay, perfect. That's what I want to hear. Out of the inventory, yes, it's in the dresser. Okay, perfect. Because I am looking to get rid... I'm actually looking to clear my inventory space, but I don't know what I need for... Also... Head, body, hands... Use the armoire. You can store job gear and store stuff. Why isn't it showing? Okay, here we go. Oh my god! They're expanding what armor can hold in 7.5. Let's go. Who just did that? Welcome in, and thank you for the check-in, Sephiroth. Party eggy glasses, I'm gonna keep and put it in the... Oh my...
Did I jump scare you?
I forgot to...
Yeah, I bet I did.
I forgot to change... I forgot to change the sound alert prices. Yep. I think I'm gonna do that right now while I wait. Because we're not gonna have that. That was supposed to be for the April Fool's event, but I forgot to change it, so hold on just a second. Thanks for reminding me. I helped. Yippee! Yes, you did. At the start, the armor can only hold dungeon gear, but it might expand to everything later, from what I've seen. Oh. Oh, so it's not... So it's just expanding what type of armor can be in the chest. Not they're expanding like actual number of spaces. All right, all right, give me a second. I'm going to change the I'm actually going to change the sound alert prices real quick. Oh, yeah, this is just time consuming. That. I am changing the prices for all of them. Oh boy, I gotta hurry up and get this done. Sorry for the wait, guys. Ooh, there's so many sound alerts. I gotta figure out what needs. I have so many sound alerts, chat. Oh, so many. I think they're changing die past 7.5. Oh, really? Do you know in what way? All right, that's just about done. All right, we're done. We're actually gonna move on. Temple boots? That's monk. They're not sure on the name of the new dice system for what I heard, but type A, B, C, or placeholder names. I think I've added all I could add into the armoire. Yeah, I can't wait to see how things go with the, I can't wait to see how things go with the armoire expansion. Because I barely have the space for anything at this point. Look at the stuff I have. Like, I have way too much shit. I can just drop these. Cotton made scale mail. I don't think I need that. Remember back in the days when the Grambler dress only had 400 slots, they doubled it in Eggwalker? Oh, nice. That's really nice. Alright, what I'm going to do is we're going to head back to the Waking Stones. I think it's better if I just click on the thing and then just go. Oh, yeah. So, we're going to go to Camp Dragonhead. Alright, we're here. They're used to another gear. Belts. They removed that in Elmwalker. What? Wild. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to... Alright, who are we talking to? Horsefart. Okay, we're gonna talk to Horsefart. Ah, a welcome sight. Our hearth's been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good. Mouse Nofenord. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Horsefart. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you have so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortomps may even seek the aid of your newly armed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern of us all. But to the matter of hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary for your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knights stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. I agree. Alright, we're done speaking with Horse Fart. Speak with the House 4 Temps Guard. He's stationed... You zoom in. Oh, I can't zoom in any further? Dang it. There he is. He's right there. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Proceed to the intercessory. Yes. I'm gonna stop tracking for a second, chat. Enjoy the cutscene. Hopefully it has voice acting.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Hit spacebar to set to auto. Okay, awesome.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
There we go.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Yes, sir.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Alright, so let me go ahead and pick a reward. Thank God for the voice acting cutscenes, because I just ordered some food. It's probably going to be coming in about 20 minutes. Alright, we're gonna talk to Alphanod. Recent developments have given Alphanod much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horsefart and find out what he has learned. Speak with Horsefart. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation would you be so kind as to elaborate? Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan plot of Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without the knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. We got a traitor. Quite. We could pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Yet the trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horsefart said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack of discerning hidden truths. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Let me see if I can change my... You know what? If you pay attention to the story, it has some good lessons. Never trust people who are eager to help you. And you cannot expect people to drop everything and join your cause. Exactly. I kind of learned that the hard way. Whoops. Oh, hello there. Let's see what we have. Let me see what the quest says. Intercession of Saints. We have to go at least north of Mordona. Alright, it shouldn't be hard to get to. Whee! Alright, so we're gonna go to just north of Mordona. You know, Unforgiven? Why not? I'll invite you in. And that was before you request. I noticed your request to invite. Dungeon soon. Okay. Oh yeah, it would be better to go to Revenant's Toll. I forgot. Good evening. Hi, Mana Seeker. Welcome in. Going great so far. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Horsefart bids you to speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not a speculation. I still have to get leveling at high-level roulettes to do. Need a dungeon for main story quest as well. Ooh, that's a lot to do. Might be as the squire receiving care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Oh god, we're gonna have to fly. What a pain! We're going to the observatorium. Ah, dang it. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. Right pillion. It's tight, time's consuming for sure. While we're flying, let me check my order. Friend I wanted to do them with is doing G poses and set building at a moment as well. Big oof. Yeah, sounds like there's a lot to do. Hopefully I can get done with the post ARR quest by this weekend. Or at least by Tuesday. Wait a minute. Is he even up here? No, he's not. Dang it! Oh, he's not even in the building. God damn it. I don't think he's in here. Whee! Splat. Wanted to beat us repeatedly. You did not mark the map. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Repeatedly, I can't do that alone. Farming for mount. What mount are you farming for? Oh, Jesus Christ. Not wrong building. Alright. Carolo? Carolo? There are dark places that only an adventurer may illume, and Sir Carola is about to point the way to one such pit of peril. Hi, Tiger! Welcome in! Welcome in! How's it going? I want the Kitsune, but that requires every single extreme trial mount from Stormblood. Oh, God. I have heard much of your doings, and I think you the woman for this task. To the west is Desmail Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as the new keep of Lord Desmail, ever a friend to House Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of void scent appeared and drove them out. In the years, the creatures have consolidated the presence. Oh, let me see that mount. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Lord Ophelia at the Ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. That's... Ooh! What? How many tails? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tails. How you doing? Good. Good. Thank you so much for asking. How about yourself? I saw your new cute style. The emotes are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Wonder if it has a... Oh, it doesn't have a passenger. That's okay. Doing great. How about yourself? Oh, yeah. Oh, you watch 220 horror movies? That's wild. Welcome to Smail Darkhold, but to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans, these were natural caves behind me until House Desmail began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Watch Easter horror movies. There's Easter horror movies? Alas and alack, void sent struck, interrupting the work. Alas. Then, in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack. All in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced to retreat, of course, but the void sent remained. So the fortress goes uncompleted, home for abominations. Woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages. We have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Carolo. Please accede to these abominations, adventurer, madam. I have much prowess with paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Yay! New dungeon! Alright. Checking on my order. Oh, they're still waiting for my... Yeah. Still waiting for my order. Alright, we could probably do a dungeon. Dismail Darkhold. Wait, what? Oh my god. I think I talked to the wrong person. God damn it! I have to go back to, the observatorium. Because I am #1 certified dumbass. I was wondering, something was odd when I noticed the dungeon was like level 44. Surviving Squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes, pilgrims. We marked them as lost, ill-equipped for journeys further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. They do love to make everything horror. I mean, what's better than turning joy? Turning joy into fear. Oh, God. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing into the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor last lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Why else would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as to kiss him on the cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me. So I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Chad, I have no idea what quest I picked up. Okay, Alphanod would be... Yeah, we're gonna have to go to Camp Dragonhead. It was an option dungeon quest? Yeah, I just noticed, because I noticed the dungeon was like level 44. I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't the main story quest. But I'm glad I unlocked the dungeon. Projects were still in the works. Alright, Alpha Node should be in this building. An issue happens more often to me is that I don't see quest objectives because there's a limit to how many objectives can show on the map at once. Yeah, I can see why. Ah, you returned. What news have you for us? Seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphanode? Shiva was a traitor to Kith and Kiln, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. I take every single quest, not my fault. They give you 9 side quests at once. Sometimes I really try hard not to take any side quests. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no. It all makes sense now. Lord Horsefart, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and our followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beef's tribe would a primal. Why else would they go such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander once. Lord Horsefart, would you agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanon. The Scions of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. That our support is a given. We will need to send word to my brethren at Weathervin's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you. Though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Alright, we're going to talk to Alphanod. Let me check out my order real quick. Give me a second, chat. You're not going to see any phrase tracking. Alright. Woe the betilled heretic who crosses Alphanod, Levelure, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Menphelia of the situation, I shall summon you to Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, pray join me at Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance effort in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont would be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then? Good. Oh, hello, Unforgiven. Alright, so, White Brim. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Use him out. Right, Pillion. Oh, you know where he is? Yippee! Alright. All right, let's talk to Drillmoan. Thank you, Unforgiven. The Scions of the Seven Dawn wish to join the hunt for Icefart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Drillmoan. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. Welcome in, Kate. Good to see ya. Hello. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Welcome in, Kite. How's it going? How's it going? I took liberty of summoning a unit of crystal babes to Whitebrim Fund. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust that you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amarisk. Hi, Kite. I'm doing excellent. How about yourself? And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will be through an all too brief collaboration. Icefart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmoan has one in mind? Oh, you're playing with the Switch? Which one? Switch 1? Switch 2? Yes. Yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there are aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Do I need any of this stuff? Only the naive place all their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillmoan is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If the man has pledged himself to Icefart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Twamont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Oh, hello. Alright, where are we going? Better if I just click on that quest. Okay, so our target is still in town. You gotta follow someone, yeah. I have a feeling it's gonna be like an escort quest or something. I have a feeling, yeah, he's definitely gonna be in the barracks. The barracks should be, I think, on the 2nd floor. Wait a minute. Oh! There's the destination right there. Okay, we're gonna wait. And I'm gonna check on my order. Alright, they're gonna be coming in about 3 to 5 minutes, so once this cutscene is over, the suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Okay, he's gonna be outside. Yeah, they're coming in about 4 minutes. Waiting. The suspected heretics follows the road east. Hi, Snapshot. Welcome in. Hey, look at that twerk. Good to see ya. Sorry I missed you last night. The suspected heretics head south. Oh, they're... Okay, I missed them. Actually, let me just check. Yeah, about 2 minutes. We're gonna wait. Wait a minute. Is it directly south of here? I could just fly. Yeah, I think it's better if I just fly. No problem. I'm getting on now. Mind to see if I see your outfits on your game box, or do you have your VTuber outfit? But if you need more of it, if you need more of it, I can get you nice stuff. I appreciate it. When I in the area, oh, it's in the cave. Okay, so I guess I don't have to fly. Yeah, if I'm in the area, or if I'm near a aetheryte crystal, I'll show you. Please don't make me fight anybody, because probably gonna have to go. They're not here yet. Unfortunately, I shall fuck off. It's very late. I'm glad I can pop in the gate. Lots of love. Take care. Great one. Have a great rest of your stream. Bye now. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for stopping by, Tiger. You have a great night. Much love to you. Bye-bye. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in Whitebrim Fund. Hopefully I'll get to pop in again soon. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming, Tiger. Bye-bye. Timing has been kind to me lately. I know how you feel. I've been streaming a little bit late at night. Alright, my delivery person's outside, so as soon as they deliver it, I'm gonna get up and get my food. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. Is this what you bring to me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels... Dead before you know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? That's some delivery. Alright, it should be delivered by now. Yeah, let me go get my food. I will be right back. It'll be a minute. I'll be back in about a minute. Alright, chat, I'm back. I'm back. Did you guys behave? Hopefully y'all behaved. Are you serious? Anything's supposed to come with a drink. Oh my god. I can't stand these people. Because I'm gonna have to call DoorDash when I finish stream. Holy shit, is this fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, whatever. Alright, so where we're gonna go, we're gonna go back to Dromon. He is gonna be in, yeah, he's gonna be in Whitebrim Fund. So I'm gonna fly... Alright, so Drillmont is upper floor, I think. Whee! There he is. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Ungiven. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have this man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Could you have heard their words more clearly? Yet the few snatches we were able to make are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are the key to their plan, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Bacon bread? Damn, I want some bacon bread. Soft dough mixed with thick sliced bait and twisted into a pattern resembling a sheaf of wheat. Welcome back. Don't worry, guys. Those of you who are watching the ads, you guys didn't miss too much. I had to step away to get my food. Yeah, they messed up my order. They fucking messed up my order. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageway. And that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. I would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. Know that they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous at them at Boulder Downs. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. The lives of our allies are at stake. Guess we have to go rendezvous with the House Durandare Knights. Hi, Bubbles! Welcome in. Ah! Yippee! Bubbles! Bubbles, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Hi! Welcome in! That's 11 months. That's a long time. I appreciate you so much. Alright, let's see what we have here. Huh? You never hit enter, by the way. Oh, how'd you figure? Oh, God. Okay, so our destination is that purple circle. Thankfully, you already knew where I needed to go. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna put my food aside. Whoops! Uh-oh. Rendezvous with House during their nights. Fallen heretics effects. Delivered the heretics parchment to Dromon. So we're gonna head back to... Uh-oh. Whew. You know where Dromon is? Okay. The knight said no word of your coming. What has happened? What was that? What is that in your hand? You got mail. By the Fury! Those were veterans with years of service! And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatch were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others. I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would have known when the watch was weakest. They'd use our tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable is not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Lord Dromont recognizes the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence. While my knights are make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere the swords were drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may be some time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Alright, where are we going? Oh, that's a dungeon. Okay. Right, Pillion. There we go. You know where Snowcloak is? Yippee! All right, we're here. All right, we're gonna talk to Aymeric. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levelure have been informed? The Braves must be made aware. If anyone else wants to join the dungeon, let me know in chat. Sorry, I don't have the game. Alright, it's okay, guys. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare think not how many are watching us this very moment. If you guys don't have the game, it's perfectly fine. It's not a big deal. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her. And stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Damn, Edith's so badass. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There must be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levelure. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy making the service. But that is not all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Haha! Just as I suspected. Among this warren of tumbles lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphinaud. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what's waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Icefart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Palpolima will sulk. We're gonna talk to the Stalwart Temple Knight. The entrance of the tunnel, madam? It's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak now accessible. Yippee! Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go Snowcloak. That was fast. Whoops. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. My dumbass is going the wrong way. Okay. Why do bears hold keys, I wonder? Alright, let's go follow the team. That must be the next boss. The first boss, I'm sorry. Get out of the wall. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, get away. Alright, he's dead. You obtain 15 elegant tombstones of poetics. Hero's Ring of Casting. Oh, wait. Regen and Melika too. What happened? I wasn't paying attention. What happened? The healer's bad. Oh my god. Ah. It's okay. They're learning. I look away for a second, you're dead. So did I was eating a chicken nugget. He regens himself. What? Why? Jesus Christ. Alright, 7. Uga, Ugetsu, Uka. Okay, I'm starting to figure it out now. Is he Lorendo? Yeah, he is. Six, 7. 6, 8. Uh-oh. 6. I might have one AoE attack that can give me, what's it called? That third chakra thing. Alright, no time. Uh-oh! Oh, shit! I tried to get away. Stay away from the big balls. Oh, God. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, God! He's gonna slam his balls on me! Okay, 5. And then I'm gonna use Tenkaku again. And then I'm gonna use I should probably stay away from... I should probably not... I should probably not. Ah! Not his balls! Oh, those... Okay. Okay, I see what you mean by his balls. God. Okay, get away from his balls! Oh God. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, what do we got for loot? I'll need it. Here's... Okay, this one I'll read. So I have to take care not to fall behind. Hard to DPS and eat chicken nuggets at the same time. Oh, those are bombs. See my last chicken nugget. A gator? That's the ugliest gator I've ever seen. You know what? 6, 7, 6. I'm done with my food. I'm kind of mad. Like, the place I'm ordering it from, it's a combo meal. So chicken nuggets comes with fries and a drink. They don't include the drink. The fries are supposed to be topped with bacon, and I paid like $2 extra. They didn't include the bacon. I'm like, oh my God. Well, that's another conversation I have to go to. That's another contact to DoorDash after the stream. I'm not even paying attention to my rotation. What the fuck? And I'm gonna use Mirare Setsugeka. The Dove Avis drops a finger to the apostate. Let's just hope. Let's just hope we survive this fight. What class is the healer? Astrologer? I kind of figured that out. Ah! Stay away from the pink one. Okay. Oh no. Okay, stay away from the tank. Confused. I walked out of the circle. Why am I frozen? Back here. Stay away from pink. Oh, I didn't? Oh, stay away from that. Oh, that's pink. Oh, shit. Ah! That's the pink you were talking about. Dun, 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 dun. 35 a login tombstones of poetics. Unable to. Okay, I already possess one. The healer was pretty bad. I mean, he said in the beginning he was learning.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Midi could do a level 50 spell, so he's full of shit.
I know who you are.
Is that Sephiroth with tits?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
She hot. She looks like Sephiroth's twin sister.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
You're getting close to a really visually stunning fight. You mean I get to see titties? Yay! I get to see titties! Yeah, she's fucking hot. Me love. Me gusta tetas grandes. Me gusta tetas grandes. Female primals are overall are hot. Yeah, let's go. Tu español es muy bueno. Gracias, gracias. So Iceheart is a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. From your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. ¿Sabes hablar? No. Solo básico español. Nope. I cannot speak that good Spanish. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised. We may yet return the situation to our advantage. Take it from me, a native speaking, yours is really good. Thank you! Thank you! You're so kind. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of Force for Tomps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Though not given to small talk, Alphinaud can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. We got quite the success history of stopping primal summonings. We may as well give them a business card. Damn, I love that sweater. It's so cute on her. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to Asgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer to the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care that if a few stragglers manage to escape, until the Sabbers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Oh my god, she actually came, not just call you. Yippee! She actually got off her lazy ass and went outside! Yippee! She touched grass! Or should I say she touched ice? You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, it was not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came in this land. Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe in Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real, living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being the good King Moggle the 12th. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplication of the Moggles Guard. Saint Shiva might differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that's not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly all be that's required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported into another aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlean may be able to assist us. Aymeric is like Alfie, but competent. Wow. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks to our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance in another matter. The third unit is tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Corinthus is fast, and our followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, it is admittedly a selfish request. I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Yay, it gets a babysit! Good. I knew you would understand. Yuhas, I can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights will hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright, speak with Yuhase. Actually, you know what? I think I can show you my... Can I show you? I know Snapshot wanted to see my glamours. Let me see. I can't show him the glamours. Okay. There you are. Commander Leveler instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the Third hail from Mulda. And for a man unaccustomed to the feel of the sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter of hands. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Alright, we are going to... God damn it. I guess we're gonna have to fly to Danifin Pass. Yeah, if there's a crystal nearby... If there's a crystal nearby, I'll show you the glamours I have. I can't believe they won't even let you open the window to see your glamours without being near a crystal. Not yet. We're gonna go to... We're gonna deal with the quest. It's right here. Okay. Thankfully, they know where it was. Okay, thank God. I forgot to flag the location. Where is it? Okay, we're almost there. There it is. Third unit brave. Thal's balls! My ankle's on fire! Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifin Pass. Hurry, you might catch them. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. I love it when they say Thal's balls. Wait a minute. Where? Okay. Okay, so it's way down south. Where'd they go? Okay. Okay, so it's down here. Ride le pillion! Alright, Fresh Prince. Not that Fresh Prince. The tracks lead southeast. doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great-scaled beast in... Yuyhase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, and so we did too. Oh, purple circle! Always go to the purple circle. Musagi! We talked to Yuyhase. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following most of the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice I had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late or be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Alright, the observatorium we go. Oh my god. It doesn't have a crystal! Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, crap. Alright. We're gonna have to go to the observatorium. Whee! Suspicious Kurthan. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave. Now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hello, motherfucker! Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll play any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my home plan. Sacred snow-capped peeps where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds, it has drunk deep. No! I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Surprise, motherfucker! Damn it all! Fancy meeting Hugh here. I presume your work with the third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation with the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphinaud is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search in this spy. We have longed to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is the most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one at which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I should never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Let us wait inside Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Alright, let us go inside. Captain Ilberg seems confident that the merchant's resolve will swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it would bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. Alphinaud is eager. Ooh, these are so pretty. I think I'm gonna probably go for the Gloam Tavern. Alphinaud is eager to hail Ilbert's report on the Ivy. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to Ishgardian authority, and henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. By the way, you can buy that set with hunt seals from the Huntmaster. Okay, so I don't actually have to get that from a quest. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You'll recall the flame we had first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on a list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particular of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortomps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well then, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you could consider that, then our investigation is known to barely a handful of them. The field of suspects has greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who's been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ul'dah was ever more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Luminsa, and Gridania had long armed forces that lent themselves to the foundation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. For all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. AR has his own hunt board, some daily quests and weekly. Some give hunt marks to my son. Oh wow! So I don't have to think about what I'm choosing. I can always get those set pieces, those quest items, or those quest rewards later on if I want to, right? Oh my god. I lost count in the many ways this game could actually be better than WoW. Insane to me. That is insane to me. Like, once you pick out the quest, that's it. Once you, like in WoW, like if you get a quest gear item, that's what you pick is what you get. There's no going back unless you make another character. And even then, quest items are soulbound, so you can't trade them between characters. Absolutely wild Final Fantasy has this. It's so good. Both Limsa, Laminsa, and Gridania had long-standing forces that... Okay, I've already read this. Not so the Flames. Uldal's military was made of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Reborn faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he conflicted his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between the conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not a charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nell von Darnus' ambitions be any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never risk supplying Reborn with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment danger would have passed. Ahem. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Also, like, Savage and Extremes have bad luck protection. When you get a kill, you get a totem. 100 totems to buy them out if your luck is that bad. Jesus Christ, this is one of these games that respects your time. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva summoned the matter like to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aberic informing him of our success in identifying the heretics at Betters. Hopefully the information will be some use to the Ishgarians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present in the discussion. Oh, the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. We're going to talk to Alphanod. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with our hearts, but until another path to her safety is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give it to some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go out ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. And where are we going? We're going to Redania. Finally. Also, only the current raid tier is limited to 1 loot per week as old stuff. You can run a limited amount of times if you want to farm mounts of glamour. Check your glam's time. Yeah, check my glam! Let's see. Oh, whoops! Oops. This is my glamour plate. Conjurer's Guild. Okay, we're gonna go there in a second. That's glam number 1. That's glam number 2. Glam number 3. And glam number 4. Hi, Brianna. Welcome in. Good to see ya. How's it going? My feed has been giving me non-stop Final Fantasy content, lady. It's calling to you. And that's the last one. This weapon especially lights up. Yeah, if I become Lancer, I can show you. Oh shit, I forgot those big crystals can teleport you. Thanks for coming. When you are ready, stand with the Conjurer Younger. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. The game's calling to you. Are you playing Final Fantasy XIV yet?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Are you gonna leave me in suspense?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Whoops. Turn that off.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Alright, so before we proceed to the next quest, I will be right back in just about 2 seconds. There's something I need to check real quick. I'll be right back. It'll just be in my, it shouldn't take any more longer than a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Ugh. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Alphanod. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one purpose. Despite their protestations to the contrary, plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all understandings as they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Laurentians, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven of grog-swilling, wood-legged cutthroats. In the likewise, Gridanians are marked as hermits who talked as trees, and the Uldans scorned as the swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Aladeji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On the basis, one could argue that the conflicts at Cartano are a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them with something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for a full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter: the Ivy. Since we spoke of the observatorium, Captain Ilbird has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbird near the Adder's Next, and he'll give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Alright. We are gonna go... Okay, New Gridania. Alright, so we're gonna... It's not far work. Okay, thankfully it's not that far of a walk. Oops. Why? Okay. Yeah, my mouse was on my headphone cord. Super annoying. Thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I blame the PS3 players to why the zones are so small. I mean, this is an almost 20... I mean, this is a 26-year-old game. What? I heard the game came out in 2010. I thought the game came out in... No, wait. I thought the game came out in 2010. You know what? Let me look up the release date. Chat, I'm gonna alt tab for a second. I know I said 26 years old. How old is FFXIV. 15. Oh shoot! Yeah, you're right. 15. I thought it was. Yeah, I said it wrong. It's 15 years old. Oh my god, I am dumb. I am so dumb. I thought the game came out in 2010. I was right, and I said I miscalculated. Oh, it came out August 2013. Oh, wait a minute. YouTube said it came out in 2010. That's wild. That is wild to me. One 1.0? I'm not sure. Final Fantasy 14 release date. August 27, 2013. What the fuck? For PC and PlayStation 3. It was released and shut down and released as ARR. Okay. Collector's Edition. Okay. Final Fantasy, known as Final Fantasy 14 Online, was the 14th installment of Final Fantasy series and the second after Final Fantasy 11. To be an MMORPG, massively multiplayer online role-playing game, repealed at E3 2009, Collector's Edition was released worldwide on September 22nd, 2010, with a standard release following a week later. Final Fantasy XIV has received heavy criticism at launch, prompting an official apology and the replacement of the development team. In October 2011, Square Enix announced the game would be relaunched as Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, an entirely new version rebuilt from the ground up. A Realm Reborn would carry over the original game setting, lore, and story, but feature a new client, service structure, graphics interface, terrain, and content. The original version of the game, alternately termed as version 1.0, officially in legacy by fans, after the promotional campaign prior to the game's closing, received its final update in November 2012, and the service concluded later that month. Oh, because 1.0 was unplayable, basically the worst MMO ever made, tons of bugs, and unplayable. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I missed the quest, didn't I? Okay, so it's not a really far walk. I missed I had the auto thing on. I had the auto thing on and I missed the entire dialogue. My bad. Raleigh is headed in the direction of the Blue Gadget Gate. With me, Scion. Speak with Ilbert again. Where the fuck is Ilbert? Alright, south. Delete this character, restart the whole game. No! Ilbert. So, Raleigh entered the Carline Campy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could she mean to board an airship? Because you missed one dialogue. Luckily I stream. I can always go back to the VOD and go and rewatch the whole dialogue. Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed here. She may have seen something. Efemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh reappears. So we're looking for the bad guy. There's Efemi. A lot of videos that sum up the story and stuff. Yeah. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem, a social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I noted every passenger, none of them bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Report to Ilvar. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A couple days brews a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. This guy's sus. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Anya by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes cannot be so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Raleigh would have disappeared without a trace. Ilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Roelli. Lancer's Guild, I get that. Okay. Our hut leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Roelli's example and take the ferry to West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless make certain preparations. Go see to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Alright, let us go. Let's visit Ethernet, and we're gonna go to the Lancers Guild. This way! Speak with Ilbert at Sweet Bloom Pier. This is Sweet Bloom Pier. Interesting. This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Roel is the truly one we seek, I can't read it. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royal would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thenelon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw her through a disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Ellicid are a common sight here, and her comings or goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such contact unnecessary. Fortunately, us Shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make it for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rolla in the act. on. There we go. Where are we going? Alright, so we are here. We're gonna speak to Yugiri near the Hawthorne Hut. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls when she came. Perhaps it is all for better. To convict someone of her standing, we will cry damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Alright, where are we going? We're going to Yugiri and the Bramble Patch. Where is she? It's up north. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clan in the matter of an adventure. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me! Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool! Where you going? Damnation! You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I have a feeling she's not going to come quietly. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. I guess I was wrong. Damn, the ninjas are useful. Damn right, gotta love ninjas. Speak with Yugiri at the Bramble Patch. Alright, we're gonna speak with Yugiri. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped for escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is hoped that the Chandrishim twined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap the people of Uldal will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now? The Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum? I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, friend. Alright, we're gonna go to the Rising Stones, boys. Enter the Solar. Welcome back. I understand that Alphinaud had a task for you. May I ask what that was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Royale. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some matter of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Yippee! We talked to Miss Minfilia. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart uses the aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. So it is there we suspect she may summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Vortom's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if as we suspect, they be told a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she would destroy the second aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlene. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Wait for the carriage outside Revenant's Toll. Leave the Rising Stones. Hello. Hello, Unforgiven. Where are we going? North. Okay. Okay, so we're supposed to be here. Okay, that's the destination. This is one of my favorite characters in the game. Mommy!
Am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
God damn! Okay, we're gonna talk to Minfilia. Momphilia. And Mombreeda. Mommy Breeda. Or should I say, Mommy Breeder?
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Uh-oh.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
What?
Go
Hey, yo! No, no. We don't need to know, Thancred. We don't need to know.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then, your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
Heading home, people are weird on the server. Wait, what happened?
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
I wonder what happened.
As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Does this mean I can roll a survival check? Let me go ahead and complete the quest. plan has been devised and Mephilia would have it carried out without further delay. I've already informed Alphanode of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Brita described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you to find him waiting for you when you arrive. I want you to know I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, and that I have faith in you will return to us, as you always have. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to Snowcloak. Ah, god damn it. Well, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm gonna have to fly there directly from Revenant's Toll. Wait. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. God damn it. I hate these skyboxes. Curse these skyboxes! Wait, wrong way. Which way? We're at the central highway. This way. Are you okay, Unforgiven? Alright, good. I can always switch to... If you're not comfortable being here, I can always switch servers. I have no problem with that. I just forgot to leave Goblin. Honestly, I'm not really that much accustomed to just switching servers on the fly. Someone started to act weird, so I left before they got weirder. Oh, okay. I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna fly this way. Back down. Alright, we're gonna talk to Alphanode. Going in, boys. There, it's ready. It worked, I think. By attuning to the ether now, feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we created. If by the grace of the 12 we will arrive safely, you must top up Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Alright, we're gonna talk to Alphanod. We cannot ignore the possibility other actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say that if your own strength will suffice, and I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Mommy Burrita's experiment. But others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Madam, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet, in hour of need, it is not her knights that stand poised to defend her. The warrior of light, Savior Eorzur, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish needs, you wield yours in service to greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Akafa Amphitheater. Oh! Alright, let's see here. We unlocked... Akafar Amphitheater. That's the 12-man, right? No, this is the 8 players. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. Additional loot rules unavailable. Explorer mode. So your old thing? Oh! The old dungeon. Okay. Snowcloak. Yeah, I saw I have Snowcloak selected. Other parties recruiting. 58 people. Here we go. Do you want to join or do you want to join? Because I can switch servers if you want. If anyone wants to join who plays Final Fantasy XIV, you guys are welcome to join us too. Probably faster queues there. Our data center's really slow. Alright. We have a low population, that's why. I think my server is the same thing. Oh, we're on the same data center, just different worlds. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, whoops. Alright, let me go ahead and port. Let me port to Limsa. Just for fun. Battlecloth supplier. Forager's vest. What's this? Ooh, that's really pretty. How much is it? Ah, god damn it. 200k. I'll figure that out later. Holy hell, that's a fast queue.
You should never have come here, warrior of light.
If you find something on the...
only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Odds are I can make it. Okay.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Hot diggity goddamn! Wait, huh? Oh my god, move, 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 move. Okay, so each one has to go inside the... No, no, they can't. Just kill the ads. Okay, 6. 6. Oh my god. Someone explain to me why I need to target a mob for an AoE attack. Uh-oh. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I probably should be standing in front of the box. I love the soundtrack. Good job. Thank you. It's the only player left I can commend. You mean she's alive?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
You hardly ever kill anyone in this game, you just defeat them. Ah.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Oh, it's them.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
See with Ion Cloud, and I'm pretty sure that that's a line from Princess Mononoke. I actually haven't. I regret not seeing that movie. All right, so we're gonna talk to Mommy Breeder. Why the 12? You're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why would you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Gervanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just I'd never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma is known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. The only movie I've seen from Miyazaki, I think I've watched Spirited Away a little bit, and I've also seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I haven't seen I haven't seen all of it. I haven't seen all of the Miyazaki movies. Mom Breeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there is not to be gained from mulling over the implication of your soul in this recent cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us here. Howl's Moving Castle. I think I've seen that too. It's been so long. Oh, let me check my progress on the main story quest. Let me all tap for a second, chat. You're not gonna hear any sound. Let's see. Where the girl gets turned into an old man. Ooh. Where the girl gets turned into an old woman. Okay, we're near the end of 2.4. Let me see how far we can do. Let's see how far we can finish 2.4. Hoping to finish it by tonight. It's been so long since I've seen any of the movies, so I don't really remember them too well. Alright, let's go to Road Less Traveled. Oh, son of a bitch. Do I have to fly over there? What a pain. I know I've definitely seen Kiki's Delivery Service. Oh, I should probably go up the stairs. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the warrior light would succeed? I speak for us all when I say I should be nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have her to thank. Yes, you are right, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I for one could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dramon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men have recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortomp's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I've been told. Even the dub versions of the movies are pretty good, like the real voice actors doing the voices, because most animes dubbed by like the same... Oh god, that's so true. That is so true. They are always dubbed by the same people. It's wild. Like, you immediately... Like, if you watch an anime, a dubbed anime, and you listen to a voice, like, you know who that is. Like, you can immediately recognize it. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Alright, let's see how far we can finish in 30 minutes. Okay, we're back to talk to Horsefart. It's Horsefart! What were you thinking? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have been sufficient forewarning to complete her rituals to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the Fury! 'Tis the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! Would I had been there to fight by your side! Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once. Proceed to the intercessory, yes.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been contend with a primal. Indeed, there were
Ty, thank you so much for the
orders that our knights might not be equal to the task.
Ty, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Hi. Hi. Those of you joining in the raid, my name is Cindy, and you call me Sin. I'm a Hellcat VTuber. We are doing the Heavensward push. We have one more set of quests to do until we actually reach Heavensward. Welcome in, Ty. Welcome in, everyone. How's your stream, Ty? How's your stream? And just letting you know, I'm a variety streamer. I'm a Hellcat VTuber. I normally play Souls-likes. Horrors, and hero shooters, but I am also looking to branch out to other niches. Stream is good and very chaotic. Yep. Oh my god, very chaotic. I'm lost in thought. It's probably because it's midnight. Stream is good and chaotic. How was it? What were you playing? Oh, you were playing oh, I can see why it's chaotic. I actually have always wanted to play Super Battle Golf. I heard it was good. How is it? I love that minion twerk. Majestic, welcome in. Alright, you just caught me in the middle of a cutscene. I had to stop it in time.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
I gotta try out Super Battle Golf. I've heard a lot of streamers are playing it. You know what? I might consider getting the game. I have to see how much it costs. But those of you who are joining in, if you guys need to stop by, get a drink of water, get some rest, etc., you are welcome to do so. You are also welcome to stop. You're also welcome. I can't speak because it's fucking midnight. You are also welcome to step away if need be. While lurking is appreciated, it is not expected. But everyone, those of you joining in, welcome in. Thank you all so much for stopping by.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
Thank you so much for the hydrate. Where's my drink? Thank you so much for the hydrate. I just had a sip. And Ty, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you rating. If you need to rate and run, that is perfectly fine. I value your physical and mental health is more important than the stream. So I'd rather you take care of yourself. But thank you so much for the raid. You have a good night. Bye. I will take great care of your wonderful community.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Well, your stream helps to bolster our mental health. I'm so happy. I'm so happy it helps. Nothing makes me happier than hearing that, Mana. Thank you so much. I continue to stream for 3 full years because of you guys. You guys are the reason why I'm still here. And I forgot to mention, I just finished my 3-year anniversary. Because of unexpected things that were happening, I couldn't do a streamerversary event. We do have an affiliate anniversary at the end of next month, so we'll do 2 weeks of events. The last 2 weeks of April will be events only, and I hope to debut something special at the end of at the end of this month. So stay tuned for that. I will probably make announcements or even have a trailer done hopefully by the end of the week. We'll see.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
What the fuck?
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Did you? All right, so eyes unclouded. So that's the next list. We're so close to finishing. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but our civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, it is better we continue this conversation in Mordona. Alright, let me go ahead. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Mordona. I'm gonna alt-tab for a second because I'm going to link the Discord server. For anyone who's interested in joining, we are going to be doing community events near the end of the month. I will be posting a poll sometime this week. To server, copy. Pasting. There's the Discord server. So if anyone wants to join, click on the link and then just join the Discord server. I will be posting a poll. I will put up a list of games that you guys of community games. Just vote on the games you want to participate in on the community stream. Let's see when our first community stream should be at. The 21st. So in about 2 weeks, that is when the Streamiversary Community Week starts. Into the solar. So what Community Week is, you have a chance to play with me on stream. So we play games like Helldivers, we play Darktide, Fortnite, Overwatch. I'm thinking of bringing back Marvel Rivals. What else is there? There's League of Legends. You guys are interested in that. if we are able to, we can do Final Fantasy community streams. But let's see how far we go with these quests. Because I want to be able to do some, raids. With the community.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
I should mention, if you want to join the Discord, you have to be at least 18 years of age.
Used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
She's an echo?
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
One second, chat. Reasons Royal. Let's see how far we are. Okay, so you know what? There's one more quest before we do the 2.5 quests. So we're gonna go ahead. We're actually near the end of 2.4. So let me go ahead and wrap this up. and then we'll call it a night. Tis well you are on hand. We have a problem. Roelle has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roelle quitting the city to the gate of Nald with a bloody spear in her hand. She makes for Castor Meridanium, I am certain of it. With her fate in Orzia as good as sealed, what recourse does she have but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Roelle's trail. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Alright, where are we going? I believe Mordona... No, not Mordona. Oh, we have to go back to... Okay, we have to teleport back to Camp Vlog. My thanks for coming, son. I've spoken to the soldiers here. They say that Roelle has walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through it. Did you not mishear? We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for Roelle, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison has made any attempt to detain her. So here we are. Roelle must not be allowed to reach Castor Meridianum. Speak with Ilberd at the Cerulean processing plant. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Or I could just teleport to the processing plant. Oh, wait. Where is that bitch? Level sync is in effect. Okay. You're above the max level will be synced as follows. Level 50. That wretch was with Roelle. He threw himself at us at his mistress' right sake. Ah. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not when he started screaming. No loyalty to even to her own. The goddamn harpy. With me, Scion. Delete that. Alright, so we're gonna kill the little guys. Or kill the healers first. Oh, come on, more? Of course there's more. Now this is some big dick DPS, boys. Alright, who is healing him? Again? Oh my god. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Two signs, it's AoE. Okay. What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Someone died. Yeah, I noticed. Skip cutscene because we've already done this before. So we gotta find... Okay, that's the meditate. So I'm gonna go for this guy first. Alright, find another healer. There isn't any other healers. Fuck. Forget it. I'll just find something and kill it. What the fuck? Okay, I can use AoEs. It seems more efficient this way. There you are, you little bitch! T5, okay. Alright, we got 6, 7. Two signs the AOC. Okay. Two signs the AoE attack. Okay, that works better. Okay, I get it now. Ah, shit! I could get them. Okay. Ah, shit. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. 6. 8. Okay. 6. Okay, let's do control 5. Uh-oh. No, don't. Shit. Okay, control 5. Yes! That's why you can only get 2 sides with the AoE combo. That's all you need. Oh, I'm starting to figure that out. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies have pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Yeah, you do not need to do the Yukikaze combo if you're doing AoE. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. When you told me that, oh, the 2 signs is AoE, okay, now it's starting to make sense. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your gods give it a right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me as a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to ever have suffered. In case you've forgotten, Reborn himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. 1 side is a dot, 2 side is AoE. 3 is a single target. Okay. Now I'm starting to get it now. Never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others in our fortune. We accepted the land we had dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we had, we'd fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. But 'tis true we had our fair share of struggles. And I sold my soul. You, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If light taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to chase that. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice. And the people who trust you have dragged through the gutter. Ah, bitch! Not so much as a hit of remorse. 'Tis well that the sordid business is finally at an end. A French betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we've chosen our own allies more wisely than Reborn chose his.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
The football. Let me just turn the auto advance.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Oh Oh, how I desire to kick that little bastard.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
Please have someone spy on him. No! How I long. One thing I've learned in Final Fantasy XIV, never trust Lalafels. They are a kick and punt on sight. You see a Lalafell? You kick the Lalafell. Period. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we've completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings to General Bond, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend, and my thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the Antecedent held Ruel in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. How many quests I got left? I'm on. Let us cling together. Oh, we're on the last. Okay, we're on the last quest. So let me go ahead, and we're gonna go to the Rising Stones and talk to Minfilia. Once we finish the 2.4 quests, we are gonna call it. We're gonna wait for. Okay, the ads are playing. Okay. Hey, Taco, what's up? Long time no see, how you been? Oh, you're practicing some doodles right now? Nice. You can't go wrong with some doodling.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Reborn, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Can I bring a camera?
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all...
Sorry. Oops!
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Alright, let's complete the quest. Good luck on your doodles, Taco. Sorry about the delayed chat, the delayed response.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more.
We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
From the Syndicate.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitor as scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Raban is ready. Oh
I
no.
shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Raban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves, for a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
She's dissolving the entire government?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Wait. Hold on. This quest is not yet available. The dungeon required. No, to me, it's mine. And thank you all for understanding that I can't really interact with chat when there's a cutscene playing. But that was a pretty long cutscene. This quest is not available. Dungeon requirement, the Mole of Embers. Dungeon requirement, the Naval. Dungeon requirement, the Howling Eye. You get them at the Waking Sand. Okay, awesome. So, from Uber Danger. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Ah, okay. Now this is actually starting to make sense. All right, chat, we have finished the entire 2.4 quest line. We are gonna go ahead and do 2.5, and after we finish 2.5, we'll be going to Heavensward. I'm actually super excited to finally get in and experience the Heavensward content. We have overstayed our welcome, and we are gonna call it a night. Thank you all so much for coming. Well, are you gonna be a Dark Knight? I don't know. I'll hear for you. Yippee! All right, guys. We're probably gonna be doing the dungeons. This is the best job storyline of the game. I will definitely check out Dark Knight. I did pick up Samurai. The only classes I would really like is Machinist, Reaper, and Gunbringer. Those are the only 3 classes I wanted. Hi, Silky. Welcome in. Welcome in. We will continue this next week. Join the Discord. I did link the Discord in the chat earlier. Click on the link. I will make an announcement where I am going to get ready. We are going to start the final push to Heavensward. It will definitely be this week. It will either be... You know what? We could do Thursday. I like to do Thursday. Tuesday and Wednesday would be Overwatch. Thursday would be Final Fantasy XIV. Instead of it being a 4-hour stream, I'd like to push for about 6 hours. Because we are going to do the final push to Heavensward, and hopefully by Friday we can start Heavensward content. Remember, if you need help, even offline, just ask. I appreciate it, Unforgiven, and thank you so much for your help off stream. I appreciate you so much. That being said, chat, it is 1 a.m. It is time for me to end stream. If you haven't already, please follow. You'll be notified the next time I return. Our next stream should start maybe sometime Tuesday. We'll be playing Overwatch on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday will be Final Fantasy 14. We're going to be doing the final push to Heavensward. And then hopefully by Friday or Saturday, we can start Heavensward content. Thank you all so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to watch my stream. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Let me see who it's 1 in the morning. I don't expect anyone to be on this late, but let's see who we have available. Who will be our next victim? Who will be our next victim, chat? Dang, Whoops. We're gonna send you on over. Oh, yes! Let's go ahead and send the raid out to Dancing Corpse. He is also playing Final Fantasy 14. He is way ahead of me. He's doing patch 7.3 content. Definitely give him a hello. I don't even know what the raid message is going to be. But raid message is going to be help. Give it a Helldivers theme. Helldivers raid. Helldivers assemble kind of raid. Raid message is Helldivers assemble. I'm going to send you guys off to Dancing Corpse. All right, everyone. I hope we're going to go ahead and send you on over to Dancing Corpse. He is currently playing Final Fantasy 14. I hope everyone oopsie. Yeah. I hope everyone gets a drink of water, gets a good night's sleep. Be good. I'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone. Good night. Bye. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye. Those of you watching from YouTube, thank you all so much for stopping by. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello.
Hey, Bonehead.
Yes,
We got
hello.
a raid from Syndicate.
I noticed. I said, yeah,
Hello, Syndicates. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Come in, Raiders, and rest your weary bones. And have a good time and watch as I'm losing my mind and showing that I have such a superior intellect to everyone else in the room. Yes?
grab it.